Cena. 3, 2, 1, go! Three, two, one, go!
Much love to all in Smash Station tonight. Welcome if you're just tuning in. This is the Rainbow Star on commentary. Here for some good matches. I'm a little bit late today because I did run the time a little bit with my own warm-up, which what I like to do. I'm starting to be a little more regular with it. It's just practice a little bit of Smash before commentating, so I know what I'm talking about, know what I'm doing. And then I was like, oh, it's not at 6, it's actually at 5. Oops. And then I wanted to wait for that set to finish just for full organization, but hopefully it's been a good event so far. We are relaxed, and I saw the bracket number 116 entrance. Thank you all. This is a lag test because I saw that this was a match that was looking for a moderator. So, gonna find out shortly what that's about. Oh hey, look, it's Better Samus. Wait, okay, hang on. Trying to see if this is an actual lag test, but it looks like they're kind of playing this out, so I just want to see real quick if I can get to that bracket. There you go. J-Lo, Ike, J-Lo on Ike, and actually, shoot. We'll say J-Lo and Frank for now. Frank on Mini Gunner, respectively. Very even out so far. I see that Frank tried to stall out the recovery a little bit there with the reflector, but it otherwise isn't going to see much else use in this matchup, of course, because Ike doesn't have any projectiles. Some really nice rushdown play from Frank there to close out that stuff in the back here. Not something you're going to expect a lot from Lee Gunner, a character that has so many projectile options. Not necessarily that they're all projectiles, but also surprisingly really big disjoints. Up air and up smash, really large. And non-reflectable, honestly, that does kind of help me Gunner that they're not reflectable. If those were reflectable, those would be some of the worst moves in the game, honestly. Huge range on a move that'll kill. Not something you want sent right back at you. Alrighty. J-Lo getting some good hits in there, 38%. Trying to keep the pressure up. Yeah, that's a really good tactic I'm learning, is just rolling behind when people aren't expecting it and they're trying to pressure you. They're already committing to an option and now you're behind them and it will put them in an awkward spot that they have to respond to. Exactly. In this case, what Frank was doing was putting himself in the corner. But J-Lo, of course, wouldn't have exactly a lot of time to recognize the situation and react to it like that. These recoveries, unfortunately, are not favoring Frank here, as another SE puts them down to the last stock. 28%. And J-Lo trying to set up a ledge trap there. Frank wisely going for the get-up attack. Do not want to give Ike that chance of a timing minigame with that move. That move is deadly. A little bit of the shield grab there, just trying to really punish J-Lo's whiffs here. It's kind of like the main game plan that I'm seeing from Frank. They're not really abusing a lot of the projectiles here. It seems like mostly an aggressive game plan. which is a bit surprising, but I can understand why as well, because they're anticipating that JLo is going to try to get up close with that sword to begin with, because that's what JLo wants to do. They want to zone break these options, and they want to get in with their wider range to a mid-range where it's a lot harder for Frank to get out of pressure. Because Meat Gunner does not have a lot of options to get out of pressure. In fact, pretty bad at doing so, to be honest with you. I think that their disadvantage is also pretty meh, but recovery-wise, they have tons of mix-ups, even if they'll take a lot of trades in the process because of all these projectiles. Oh, hold on. Frank very nearly almost got the game right there at that setup. Oh. Ike rises out of danger with that up B. Not gonna take the kill. Dash attack, catches the jump out of shield. It's a little bit stale though. You notice how many times JLo has been doing that. He might regret that, as that kind of hinders his opportunity to get the kill there. We'll see. Full charge shot, an immediate blast. Tried to call out a dash forward. Up smash does not connect. They didn't get the turnaround. The upper, pretty good defensive option there. Again, it has so much range. It's honestly pretty good because it can poke through the stage as well. Another opportunity here. Yeah, just waiting for the whiff marks right there. That was really good. Like that caused a bit of a guess from JLo there, which is what Frank needed to get that there. Stay pressure with the up air. They could land on the left or the right, and JLo chose wrong. In that instance, I think they could have also done an up tilt, which would have been quicker and honestly would have punished the auto shield option anyway. But I like how Frank responded to that and just waited for a reactionary option instead. So kudos to that. Takes the first game. Oh, maybe what I was thinking with the moderation was, yeah, it's nothing important. Okay. J. Oz Frank with the lead right now. I definitely tell that JLo is not used to fighting in a somewhat aggressive Meat Gunner. This Meat Gunner opts to first one thing that they would do. With the tools that they use too, because they still use their missiles and their charge shot, but they just don't rely on that game plan. They use it a little bit to get JLo's movement going, and then they start calling them out on that movement and punishing that, which I really like the idea of. Okay, also see that they have the bomb set up as well. That's going to be a big thing for ledge pressure that Frank can apply. Okay. See how they adjust there. That actually a very tricky recovery with no jump. That was really good on JLo to extend with the forward tilt there to call that out. That was a very solid call out. Yep. They were forced to go right into that devastating blow from the Nuka too. Like, ouch! You don't want to land into the missile there. Yeah, very quick to even it up for Frank there. All they needed was that blast to get things going. But now getting off the platform is tricky. I like the counter pick here from JLo because they're offered a lot more opportunities to pressure Frank with that range in positions where Frank doesn't really have much of an answer. Say, whenever Ike is below the ledge and he's below the platform, right, on the left or the right, and Frank is on that platform, they have to escape with the range that Ike has to hit them for even jumping off the platform. He can't do that. Another stock taken. JLo is timing these neutralities a lot better for either anticipating Frank to recover high or just covering them taking more time, because the longer that you are forced to delay your recovery off stage, gives Ike more time for him to set up that neutral B. And the thing with that move also two frames. So if it catches him on the ledge, it will also kill him. So it forces another bit of a timing mix. I'm going to be talking about that a lot in this matchup in particular, but in particular, when you're fighting against Ike, that's a big deal. And with a character like Meat Gunner, it's important because Meat Gunner is a very floaty character, so they're going to take a lot longer to get back to stage, which offers a lot of opportunities for JLo to set up such an edge guard. Okay. Frank this time went high to make JLo guess there, so that they could go low safer. But now that they're approaching from here, very tricky to get back, and JLo out bases that F tilt, baited it perfectly with that down tilt, as Frank was comfortable with them staying at the ledge, anticipating them to go for another greedy option, but that dash back was just the perfect answer for that get up attack. And JLo evens up the set. 1-1. I find it funny when I look at this bracket with both of these players' previous matches, they both have the Samus outfit. I find it particularly funny for Frank because they're using Meat Gunner with the Samus outfit. Nice. Very classy. When we get back to the pacing of the match of game 3, let's see what the stage is here, because that might be important. Okay, PS2, very good counter pick for Frank to go for here. He's able to take a lot more advantage of this space. I think JLo was just a lot more comfortable based off of the positioning of that stage. Frank was not very happy with having to play around those platforms a lot, and JLo was able to take a lot of advantage of that. Now with the space here, though, it's definitely going to make things a lot more doable for Frank. In terms of just comfort to move around, you can see already that he's a lot more adjusted to the game plan he had in game 1. Whereas in game 2, it just didn't feel like he could really do anything there. Okay. Be very careful here. That neutral catching Meat Gunner's landing, honestly, would be really good for a setup. So you can see that JLo's trying to find something off of that. Okay, there it is, the dash attack, punishing that forward smash. Very well spaced on that, too. Okay. Forced the whip, got the down tilt, wasn't enough for the kill. Getting closer to percents where Meat Gunner's tilts will kill, though. Down tilt and up tilt to be specific. I think down tilt starts to kill around 1. I don't know, actually. Okay, let's see. JLo rolling for the ledge. As long as you block those missiles, you're kind of in a good position. As long as they don't have something else set up for that. There's a get-up attack again, called that out. It was 2 for 2 on calling out get-up attack from ledge 2 with forward tilt. I'm just baiting it out with the dash back. It's just super clean play. JLo, you see he's waiting for Frank to use a resource to try to recover back to stage, so he covered it with the dash attack. And I was giving him space, just taking his comfort there. A little bit too much comfort on that platform. Really nice setup from Frank to close that out. Now he really has to go back in there now. JLo has definitely figured out how Frank wants to play, and he's counteracting it with a little bit better times on his own dash attacks. So I've noticed he goes for that a lot, right? But he's adjusted the timing on it now to whip punish Frank now that he understands the pattern on Frank's zoning and approach options a lot better, and he's finding it a lot more of a reward for it. The upper almost killing up the neutral air. Okay, got the charge shot. We got here. Oh, there's a regrab. Gonna roll on there. Okay, forward smash covers the spot dodge. Is not enough to get the kill though. Gunner does kind of struggle to get kills sometimes, and that's not good when you're in a comeback situation, and J-Lo just needs to wait for that one opportunity, that one opening to close it out. Just jump bait on the forward smash, and that will do it, yeah. He's just jumping in place, too. He's trying to make him think, oh, I can punish this landing from this distance. But in actuality, J-Lo has the leverage of the situation there, and they come in with brute force with that dash attack to close it out 2-1. We'll move them on to their next round, which I believe, yeah, okay. Yeah, and with that out of the way, we'll be looking for our next match. I can see we're pretty close to top 8 already, actually. Because there are a lot of DQs in the first round, and this second pool here, it's already just moving along, which is nice to see. A lot of efficiency. That'd be a little bit of a wait to the next match. Both sets 1-0 towards next huge match. It's far as I can see. But they could both end pretty soon as well. But yeah, just hope everyone who's watching is having a good time, just having a nice chill night. And with one update, Coda takes it over their opponents, and we'll be moving on to this round. We are currently just waiting on the winner of Teen Eighth and Air S. It's currently 1-0 in Teen Eighth's favor. Perfect. So we'll be having Teen Eighth versus Coda up next for a winners quarters match. Well, it says winners semis of the pool, but that's basically winners quarters because there's two pools, and the winner of there's two pools. There's two sets at the end of each pool, which is 4 sets total, and the 4 winners of all those sets will move into the winner's side of top 8. But yeah, you know what I mean. This is looking like Steve versus Pitt, which will be very interesting. Yeah, let me try to think about Steve versus Pitt. This is definitely not a matchup that you're gonna see very often. Considering that Pitt's not a very common pick. Steve is though. Steve is pretty expected. Now, when I think about it, Pitt does have a reflector. I actually don't know how Guardian Arbiters would work versus something like Anvil. Because the way this reflector works, it only reflects on the sides. It doesn't protect Pitt from above or below perfectly. There's blind spots that you can attack through. So I don't think that's going to have anything to do with the match, to be honest with you. If they're playing Pitt in particular, they don't have a lot of strong moves that will beat out minecarts, and the best game plan for Coda here with dealing with that move in particular would be a lot of good movement. Which Pitt does have, to be fair. Pitt does have some pretty good movement. With their burst dash is actually very nice. And they have multiple jumps as well, so they can mix that into their gameplay as well. And speaking of minecart, Reflector also reflects minecart back. Which if you haven't seen it before, reflecting on minecart can actually put Steve into his own minecart. Well, simply put, because it sends it back to him, and he would ride into his own minecart anyway. I don't think it does the bury animation. I think he just gets into it normally. But maybe we'll see that, and we'll be able to clarify how that works. It's a little bit of a rare interaction, regardless. But I do think having a reflector in this matchup does help a little bit, even though it's not a lot of people can do that. Pitt's arrows are quick-ish as well. They don't do a lot of damage, so they won't break minecart. They won't break blocks, but they'll do good pressure. Which means that I kind of expect Teenage here. Actually, wait. Since I've commented on Teenage play before, I feel like... Yeah, I was, this Wednesday, actually, I was commenting a lot of his stats. I think it was this Wednesday, or it was last Wednesday. Gosh, I can't remember. Okay, the last time I saw Teenage, what I remarked on a lot was a lot of really creative setups, so I feel like that's what's going to expect. Oh, wow, that's starting off big. That was a great recovery on Coda's part, though, completely bypassing the ledge when Teenage was putting the pressure with the ledge jump. There we go. All right. I got the Nair. I actually waited till the very end of Elytra, where there wasn't a hitbox, to make it a little bit easier to not necessarily have to deal with challenging it. I gotta say, I really like the angle that Teenage recovered at there, because either he's gonna recover high onto the stage. He's at this part where he can just slightly dip down if he wants to, or he can go onto the stage and mix you up. If he goes on stage and hits you, he can set up into a combo hitter, so that would mean that Coda would have to respect that, or he could just go to ledge safely. With Teenage taking that first stock there. But still on the wood materials. He's really stockpiling up for the winter here. Which is one of the many strategies that I see Steve players work out with. Is they'll start off with their weaker materials and then just go for the better materials when they need them. Because right now, Teenage hasn't exactly been using a lot of their wood resources. So they still have them here. Even though it's the second stock at 82%. They've been using quite a few moves that don't use these resources. That's why I think a big thing here as well is if you look at his inventory, all he has is wood. He has this diamond now too. But just like in the inventory gauge itself, it was just all wood. There's no stone here. Not in Smashville. Since this platform is mainly all wood. So. You'll find a little iron here and there, and crafting that iron builds the minecart to success, taking that second stock out right through the gap. You'll actually see this a lot from Steve players too. There's a lot of different tower types that they'll do. I've seen like a staircase one. I've seen like a little bit of a house one that protects them with a roof. Oh my gosh, he went all the way out there. He definitely tried to kill them. But with that one in particular, you place one down and then you do like a double jump block and you leave a little bit of a space in between so that you can shoot the minecart through. The counterpoint to that, of course, if you have a projectile, you can shoot your own projectile through that as well, which is very helpful. Because if Steve is trying to mine behind that, he can't do it safely. Okay, Coda at 146%. It's going to be very difficult to come back, especially against the Diamond. Up throw is going to kill very soon. Steve has a lot of options in this situation that puts you on edge. Oh my god. Wow. Coda thought he was safe on that platform, but I think that he approached a little bit too early there. And that caused his unfortunate demise there. Yep, he tried to dash off of the platform, and the TNT blasted. Teammate taking the first game with that setup. You only have to crack once. It was a very efficient game, I would have to say. Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
I just noticed teammates in-game name. That's very funny. Okay, going to Yoshi's story. It's a little bit better for Coda to close space here, which I think is what he wants to do, considering how oftentimes in that last game we saw that teammate would run away and place blocks. So Coda wants to close out that space that makes it a little bit easier. Also, you'll see that the stage resource here is cotton instead of dirt. In fact, we didn't really see a lot of dirt blocks in the last game. Because, again, the most common material that they were getting in that last match was wood. But here you get a lot of wood and cotton. The gold is flashing. Got a lot of that stockpiled up, and that's pretty good to use. I think it's also important for Steve on this stage because, as you can see, he's using the shovel to mine for materials, and on different stages he's mined for different materials. That does slightly benefit him because he doesn't have to use any of his attacking resources to get more stuff. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on, I actually may have just realized something that I did not know about the stage. Because I saw him mining on the platform with the shovel, right? He's mining with his axe on the ground. And then he's mining with his pickaxe on the TNT. Okay. Some interesting little things to think about here. I think you're getting a lot more wood out of the bottom of the stage, actually. But you get a lot more cottony materials from the platforms. Which makes sense. Might have a chance to confirm that, but when it comes to the match right now, Coda's actually picking up a little bit momentum here, trying to build this lead. I like how they stayed under the platform, try to catch the landing there. But teammate noticed a good opportunity to drop an anvil there, and the diamond back air is so strong, kills so early. Want to make mistakes around that. Coda's just trying to punish this minecart right now, but kind of making a little bit of a mistake to call that out there. Okay. There's the confirmation I was wondering about earlier. It does, in fact, work to send it back up. However, Teammate was ready, and look at this pressure to try to get this kill, too. He recognized that the pickaxe spike was not going to kill. Oh, I think he's dead. Yeah, he went a little bit too low there, so he just accepted it. Okay. Teenage mounted the lead here, gonna call up that air dodge in. Not a very big punish though, trying to get the punish off the drag down, not enough for it. Okay, be very careful, Coda, right here in this perspective. He's got 4 drops of iron right now. Gonna use one of those to get back to the stage. Now he has 5. He just crafted an iron material, you see. So now he has no iron material, which actually kind of might make Coda feel a little bit more comfortable to go in here. Because he's not going to get punished by Minecraft, but the moment he gets knocked away, Teenage has that time to get that crafting. Oh, that was such a good forward smash, by the way. Okay. Might have been a little bit of a scary moment there, but Coda showed no fear, and I like that quite a lot. He just went with that forward smash. Even though Teenage tried to cover with the ledge trap, Coda make the quickest roll on, and because of that, they were to cross up the situation and punish Teenage in the corner really nicely with that. So great stuff. Coda ties it up. Really good adaptive play in that second game. This is such an interesting matchup to watch, honestly.
I have no data on this fighter. I can't believe it. It must be an intruder from another dimension.
Whoever it is, the goal remains the same. To fight and win!
As you can see right there, for any of the DLC fighters in Smash Ultimate, unfortunately, none of them have a dialogue, except for, I think, Piranha Plant is the last one that they gave a Palutena's Guidance dialogue to. But unfortunately, Minecraft Steve is an example of a character who does not have one. So they have a much more generic one. Yeah, that is one of the things that you can use channel points on for in between matches. Pretty fun to do.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, game 3 gonna go to PS2 here. And what I do know about this stage is when you're on the left and right sides of the stage, you can get a lot more iron here for Steve. So it's a good counter pick if you're looking to use that resource a lot. Ooh, okay. Cyber's gonna be very important to watch out for. If he misties, that anvil can get sent right back up. And Coda can do it at a time where they can just bounce off of it too. Okay. Using that jump allowed them to take a little bit less of percent there. But they still landed into the magma block. Okay. Working that minecart. Go a little bit high there. Ooh, wow. Was still able to grab him off of the anvil. That is some reach. Some vertical reach. I would not expect a clean parry from Teenage though. A lot of stuff in that instance Coda was doing wasn't exactly super safe, so he could just punish it pretty comfortably. I love the one block that Teenage plays. I noticed Teenage in particular does this a lot, just to stop somebody from dashing forward. Okay, Minecart needs the forward air there. He's really racking up this, getting this momentum going, getting as much as they can of the mileage of the diamond material before it runs out, because they've already got another one mined and ready to prime into Tool. Use the TNT is on control. Wow! That timing actually worked out super nicely for Teenage there, because they were still, because the timing that you do the air dodge for to avoid detonating the TNT on yourself is the same timing of a parry in that instance. So even though it was reflected back at them, they were still able to parry it. Okay, Teenage. I'm pretty comfortable here. That forward smash almost taking the stop. Force a little bit high here. Oh wow, I never really thought about that. You could just do one minecart to recover high and then use another one. I don't know why I wouldn't do that. The material is a bit stronger here with that stone, so you can't just cut through it with one down tilt like we saw a little bit earlier. Because they're taking a lot more time on that, it's a little bit harder to pressure Steve in that instance, okay? Got the back air. Kind of a rough spot for Coda there. They really didn't have enough time to stop them from crafting there. That's a lot of pressure too. Really smart on Teenage to call up that multiple jump there. And that will finish it there. Got the first jump there. And then you see he has multiple jumps. He's going to use another one, right? To try to retreat a little bit. So Teenage commits a little bit forward to the corner there to hit them with that back air just right. That'll close it out. Teenage did a really good job of maintaining momentum in that third game compared to how Coda maintained momentum in the second game. Ended up pulling out way more in their favor, and that moves them into the top 8 bracket on the winner's side. Coda will have another chance in losers if they can win one more match to make it into the loser's side. Very good set from both of them, so definitely. Very unique and interesting set to watch. On one side we have Angelo versus Hockey. Hockey taking the win over Shane. I would consider a pretty good upset, to be honest. I've actually seen both of these players play before, but I wasn't sure how they would stack up against each other, so that's neat. And Key will be facing off against Amy. Okay. So going green, Angelo versus Hockey, looking like it's gonna be Luigi versus Jigglypuff. Should be pretty good. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I think Jigglypuff actually has a pretty good matchup here. Versus Luigi in particular, its character doesn't exactly force Jigglypuff to approach with their projectiles because Jigglypuff can just float right above them. I can imagine a lot that Jigglypuff can get away with a lot of air camping here, and any situation where they can edgeguard Luigi is a moment where they can super capitalize, whereas edgeguarding other characters, you'll have a chance to get out of those situations, but Luigi has a lot of lag on some of the recovery options like their side B in particular. If they avoid that, it's a very easy edgeguard for Jigglypuff to sometimes even just kill you straight off the string. But in other times with Luigi, once he doesn't have a double jump, he'll just get gimped for free. So Angelo's gonna have to mix up the recovery a lot in this matchup to avoid that happening to them. Or that's gonna be pretty difficult to work around. And the reason why I feel like this matchup isn't bad for Jigglypuff and everyone is like, one, grab is death in a lot of matchups for Luigi already, and it would be death for Jigglypuff in this matchup too, but that doesn't really change how the matchup works exactly. As again, Jigglypuff doesn't really have difficulty getting in versus the fireballs and the plungers because they can mix up their air movement. They have the fastest air speed in the game, which is very useful as a resource, to be honest. And even though this character is kind of considered bad, and I do agree with that, I think stuff like that is pretty helpful. So we'll see how Hockey gets in on that. Alright. Surfing up with these little pokes here and there. These little cyclones are just going to even up the damage here and there. Angelo knows that at the earlier percents, Jigglypuff's combos aren't entirely two combos, and that was insane. Oh my god. Angelo's starting off to see, like, I think in this percent, oh, they're not gonna die to a 0 to death. But then Angelo just comes up with a double stomp, super jump punch. That was some combo points right there. Oh my god, they're gonna do it again. No way, I just saw that happen twice. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Angelo's doing a really good job at calling out where Hockey is approaching from to get these grabs. It's not easy to get a grab on Jigglypuff, but anytime that they whiff, it's a super big point at the same time. Jigglypuff does have some pretty stubby limbs. Hockey's going in for a lot of downers to try to get stuff, and right here, I can see that they might be trying to get a kill off of a downer a little bit greedily, because that can set up a rest. Over at this percent, I think focusing on the edge guard would be a lot cleaner for Hockey here. Angelo's as dirty as they can be. That scoundrel Waluigi ult on Luigi here. Oh, careful. I know Hockey in this position really has to push their advantage as best they can, at least like force an opening, because there's down so much. Definitely have to watch their spacing there. And Pound is not exactly the safest option on shield, which is very surprising for a shield breaking move. As Angelo swiftly deals with that with an up smash, Angelo takes that first game. That was really convincing, actually. I think Angelo might have to be pretty comfortable in this matchup, which is a lot more difficult for Hockey to deal with than I initially thought. Jeez, that's rough. Jigglypuff dies at a grab above 0% too. Because you can just change up the combo. And that's really interesting too. It's really smart to lab that out on Jigglypuff because of how much floatier Jigglypuff is and how much lighter they are. They get knocked up way higher at that percent. So they're able to set up that double stomp because you can't tech. If you're not able to tech those downers, the angle they're set up is still really close to Luigi. Alright. Let's see what the second stage is here. So that'll be... might matter a lot. Kalos, okay. Considering that finishes with Super Jump Punch, I don't think there's a lot that Hockey can do to avoid dying off the top from that. But they can definitely live a little bit longer off the top to a lot of other things here. Unfortunately, this does trade off for Rest not getting the kill here. But I don't think that is a big deal for Hockey. So still find the opportunity to get the kill right now. Yep. Okay. Hockey up to a way better start there with a little bit of greed on Angelo trying to get that super jump punch and missing that. You want to get the biggest punish opportunity that you can. And Jigglypuff, Thing is active. Not like fully active, but is active for quite a long time. And Angelo is dead there again. Picking up on a very early gimp. Hockey's looking a lot more comfortable here. Just playing around these pop runs the best they can, knowing that that Luigi on the flat ground is not one to challenge quite easily. Oh, that's a broken shield at 30. Let's see if they can optimize this. Okay, just gonna go straight for the forward smash. No real optimization here, but this is still a good position because of the edge guard situation that Luigi is forced to recover from. And there's not a lot they can do right there. Hockey just being there, getting that one hit, is all that really mattered there, because even getting hit by the second side B, yeah, they can't get back. They can't get back because they did a double jump side B there. Because they got hit, they were still in leg, and they were pushed back a little bit, so they were too low to make the recovery back. Edgeguard was very smart. Quite the wild set so far. From a spectator point of view, I really like this match because of how quickly paced it is. And that's really weird because both of these characters are normally very campy. Or, I should rephrase that, Jigglypuff is can be a very campy character, right? And the best way for people to play against Luigi is to camp them, but Hockey's been playing this very aggressively. He's just putting pressure on them. I think Angelo's dead there. Yep. That recovery messed him up, but I think the wind box messed up Hockey too. Okay. That'll take some pressure off of Angelo though, for sure. Just trading stocks, pretty good position. I mean, I was seeing that Hockey's adjusting their way that they're poking a little bit here too, because they're much more aware that Angelo is comfortable with just throwing out those plungers sometimes. So Hockey spaces himself around that so they can punish it with a pound, which at that percent will combo into a nair or a forward air. Sometimes I don't know which hitbox it is, because nair and forward air for Jigglypuff are quite similar. Okay. Just a simple forward tilt out of shield. Okay. This is a big combo. That's dab. That was super clean. Cannot let go on that. I think that's... Wow. Jigglypuff just dies after the first nair. Ooh. Okay. Game 3 is done. Yo, this set is blowing my mind. I did not have a lot of time to catch up with this one. But can we talk about that second stock again though, the way that was taken though, with the... Yeah, wow, Luigi has some combos on Jigglypuff I did not realize. In that one landing aerial set up for the kill off that up tilt, that was super strong. Wow, Angelo is on fire with his punish game. On point. Okay, well, going back to PS2. Pretty neutral pick. Alrighty. Hockey hasn't adjusted these downers at all. And even then it's like they just don't realize that Angelo has the time to get out that Cyclone because the downer doesn't have a lot of hits done at low percents. And they just keep getting hit with the Cyclone to match it when they would probably want to like retreat and break away after that downer. Or maybe Jigglypuff at the lower percents is just kind of forced to that situation. I don't really see that interaction a lot. I do know that Cyclone's pretty good in this matchup. Oh wow. If Angelo just timed that a little bit later, they would have caught them right off the respawn. Okay, Angelo keeping up the pressure here. Why not just get as much as they can? Okay, downer pokes him. Gets that stock off, but it will be matched right back. And unlike Jigglypuff, they won't be taking a nap after that kill. Not something they can sleep off. Fortunately, this is a Smash Bros. Universe, so you don't heal from using rest either. I was thinking about this the other day. What if rest just healed you like a whole bunch of percent if you landed it? That would honestly make Jigglypuff dynamics so interesting. Because it would change up the reward that they get for rest a lot. Not just the kill, but also a bit of percent too. That would be an insane gimmick. Not a lot of characters heal quite as much percent. And if Jigglypuff healed the most, it would make sense. Okay. For that rollout, I don't know how comfortable Hockey is there. Yeah, I don't know. This is looking kind of hard. They had a situation where they could have gotten the kill there, but they just went for the nair on the platform instead. That's not a trade you want to take either, Angelo. Wow, did that even trade? Hold on. Let me see that again. Angelo's at 99% here. Bro, that didn't even trade. It didn't even trade because Luigi had invincibility. Oh, shoot. Great stuff from Angelo. They played that set so well. That was super deserved. A lot of really good combo game there. And just really good control of neutral overall. I was gassing up the matchup being good for Puff, and I still believe that it's not a bad matchup for Puff at all. But the way that Angelo played was very phenomenal. Very super deserved. Angelo's going to be moving on to Winners Finals. They'll be facing off against the winner of Key and Team 8th. So Key's been using a couple different characters in the bracket that I've noticed. I've actually seen 3 characters, in fact. But they're going to be starting this off with the Ken. Classic Key.
Steve!
Yeah, I've been seeing mainly Ken and Diddy. Ken and Diddy comp today. Quick parry into some stone resources. Oh wow. Yeah, this is a good last shot. I'm just looking at this gauge because I'm like trying to study it a bit because I don't see any stone materials. He definitely has them. How does Steve work? Oh yeah, no, I can see it. It's just like super small. Wow, okay. Down throw forward smash gets the down smash. Teammate is putting the pressure. Really sticking on top of them. Okay, just got a diamond here. Key. Wow, tried to roll behind there, but got caught by that very hitbox of the lava bucket. That was actually very, that was a good read on Teenage's part. Okay. Good win on Key's part right there to get that grab. Yep. Key's in a very good position where they can oftentimes just bait out Key's approach here. They're in a very firm control of this team. Okay, standing on the mid-range shooting Hadoken. Gets the stock with the Shoryuken, okay? This is closing this up here. You're really using these resources really well. 43% onto Teenage there. Ooh, yeah, dash, the rollback there. Okay, that was close. Key was really trying to make that comeback though. Getting that second stock off early was really beneficial for them. And every punish that they got on that last stock, they really tried to make count as much as they could, getting the extra damage off of a cancel into a special to get that extra hit. But unfortunately, it was just not enough for them. That up smash, super great anti-air. Good call out on Teenage's part to anticipate that neutral air. As I have observed from Ken, it's a great opener for Ken as well to come in with a landing neutral air as well. So calling that out, big deal.
Ken versus Steve. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, wow. Oh, footstool anvil, really? Okay. And they punished them off the hit leg of the kick hitting the crafting table too. Honestly, it's a good idea to break crafting table, but it's more so good in the sense that if Steve is off stage trying to flank, you force him to use a lot more resources quicker by destroying the crafting table, which will limit how long he can stay out on the stage. That's a super rough situation to be in, to be honest. I wouldn't know what to do there either. The correct answer there is to jump, because the forward smash will either break your shield there, or it will poke, and you pretty much can't really do anything about that. You can't roll in either, I don't think, safely. It's definitely your best choice because that move kills super early. They're really benefiting from these forward smashes right now. Using the down throw, the anvil. One use of iron left, tries to drop the TNT on them, and it lands on the platform. Key able to get that opportunity to get the Shoryu out. Good parry. That was 20% off the down smash. The heavy low kick. Couple Hadokens here and there for some residual damage. Gonna get knocked off the side. Teammate maintaining this lead. 41%, 60. What the? Going for a ride too. He gets to do whatever he wants. 101% off of that string. I actually thought he was gonna straight up die from that handle too, but it was just the damage to finish it off right here. Hey, down 2 games, Key switches to the Luigi.
One, go!
I actually think, if this is the Key I'm thinking of, I think Key actually mains Luigi here, so. They have not gone the Luigi at all in bracket here, so bringing it out now, and almost getting the 0 to death. Started out big, just gonna try to wait that out and try to get that punish on the whiffed fishing rod, but not finding it. But a really good anti-air and a really aggressive start from Key here. Getting a lead on a Steve is also super relevant and important, because what you do there is if you get that stock or as early as possible, you prevent them from getting a lot of resources from mining. And here they're in a position where they're stocked down, and they don't have a diamond out yet, which would enhance their killing power so much more. Which it might not look like it, but it's really quite a big deal here. They can definitely still get the stock in other means, but there's so much more of a threat presence. Lucky misfire shooting above them. And the dash attack will do it there. They had the gold there. Was able to come up pretty quick for a whiff punish. Gold is a material I definitely don't see crafted very often, and I think it makes sense as well why it wouldn't be, because it's a lot less durable than his other materials. Okay, gonna try to wait that out, get the minecart going. Nothing though. Okay. Got the jump into center. Key with a nice lead here compared to these first 2 games. It's honestly very clear that the matchup wasn't like super favorable. And Key's Luigi is just way better than the cannon. Pretty apparent. Okay. I think Teenage SDI'd that behind and was able to get behind them, which really helped him out. Key getting another combo here though. That back air, I think it was attempting to rebound it off of the block so that they could combo off of it, which would have been really big. Might have even found a kill opportunity out of it too. Okay. Pretty low recovery. Ooh, the weave though. Down smash might actually get the kill unless he gets lucky once again. These misfires coming in key for them right now. And that'll be a 2 stock going for game 3. Bringing out the Luigi, and it has quite the entrance.
Luigi versus Steve. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, going to Smashville from Teenage's Counterfeit here. They do have a bit of an advantage in the set right now, being up 2 games and only needing 1 more to take it. So they have the advantage in terms of being able to adapt to this Luigi quicker. I feel like. I wonder why they chose Smashville. Like, I want to question it, but I also don't want to focus too much on it at the same time. I do see that they're able to shoot at a lot more minecarts, which could honestly be really beneficial because Luigi wants you to approach him a lot of the time here. These minecarts, especially with the gold boost, shoot off so quickly. And another minecart here and there. And the down throw dash attack does some pretty good damage. And every time they just place that block too, I think that does have a lot of value there, because what Key would want to do is run up and try to punish them, and in that instance they don't have an opportunity where they can grab Steve because that block is right in their way and the plunger will just fall to the floor. Okay, the Alicia fights its way through. Got another diamond. Anvil also kind of has that same property too. You notice every time they drop it, even if the anvil doesn't really hit the opponent, it's still good for the little time that it lasts to prevent the opponent from running forward. Again, it forces an option, it forces a jump. The only thing that really doesn't do that is a block 1 space above the floor, where you can just run under, as Key demonstrated there. Teammates is using those blocks to enhance their movement and mix up how they land as well. Key just cannot catch them here. All these jump back minecarts are really hard to challenge. Border laps them out of it with a little chop. The Cyclone does not find its mark there. Oh. I'm trying to think what you're trying to say, if it's something I said. Oh. Amethyst flags, I don't know what the other 2 are, but flags are important because they can say if there's a lot of stutters coming from an opponent, and those flags would be causing them. You'll often see that when there are a lot of lag spikes too. Yeah, Metro's explaining it right there too. Oh, yeah. He wants to get that forward smash. Maybe they could get an early stock if they catch the minecart. It's very risky to try to challenge that though, especially for the amount of times that they've been hit by it. It doesn't look like it's helping them out here. Gonna grab a lot of pummels. The 4th throw off the stage. gets a misfire, and that came in such a good time too, because T-Nace was still in the middle of mining, was not able to react to that. Okay, got the diamond material out before Key could come in with the dash attack. And he has to watch their footing, because that one blow will mean the end of the set. The pickaxe catch and the jump, that'll be it. That game looks super tricky too. I think the switch from Smashville made that middle platform a lot more relevant than having the tri-platform layout. And that made it a really good counter pick as a result. The T-Nace advances to winners finals. Congratulations to them. They'll be facing off against Angelo for the next opponent. And so it will be. So we don't have any other matches at the moment. All the matches and losers have not caught up to top 8 yet. Yeah, we're definitely in for more Steve versus Luigi here. T-Nace a little bit warmed up with the character matchup, but Angelo, as we can see, is playing with different opponents.
Luigi versus Steve. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, got the stone. A little bit more damage modified. Definitely gonna help a little bit here. Angelo really likes that landing cyclone, I see. And that anvil will cause a stop to that. Wow, the lingering hitbox on the ground caught the up smash out of shield, so I'm surprised. I thought that the up smash might have worked there because of having that intangibility, but I think he caught them at the time just after. There's an up B out of shield on reaction to that dash attack of the shield. It's not a very safe option for Steve in this situation. Okay, and Teenage choosing wrong and making reads against Luigi might not be a good idea. Because if they miss an option going for an anti-air and Luigi doesn't jump into it, he'll just run in and grab him. Angelo will benefit off of that a lot, I think. I've seen a lot of consistency in their combo game already. So we definitely not want to get grabbed by this purple plumber. And that's why you see another stock right there. The down throw into the up B. The super jump punch. They grabbed them right over the lava. I stumbled over my words. And that's it. Wow, what good spacing there to get that grab. And that'll be game 1, a 3-stock in Angelo's favor. You know, I consider a lot of the times, and I'm thinking about more of the matchup value, but I consider a lot what breaks minecart, but what I'm seeing here is you could also just hit Steve while they're in the minecart, and maybe it won't knock them out of the minecart, but you'll still hit them and get damaged, right? Didn't seem like a big deal there. That FB was a bit unfortunate, because I think that Teenates had the advantage there for a moment, but kinda got messed up there. Trying to anticipate an early recovery option. Angelo just waiting very patiently. Got the spike though. Teenates is back in it here. Okay. Recognizing that Teenates wants to get that combo going, just throwing out that cyclone will disrupt their movement. Once again, there as well. Any moment where Teenates messes it up, he can just throw that out. Okay, gets the cyclone. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think he was gonna die there. I didn't think he was at kill percent, but so it is. Great tech on Angelo's part right there. Teenates wants to even this up quickly, and they will do so, getting that down smash. Okay, pretty close there. Angelo adjusted their spacing there to get the punish on the minecart. Got the cyclone in there. A little bit of harassment here. So we want to pay attention to the percent. This could actually just be the stock, but he dodges out of there. Just fine. Going for the up B. He could honestly die for this here, and I think he did. Yeah, Teenates capitalized on that perfectly. Angelo took a risk in the situation that he's up a game, and if he lands this, he wins. And he's not expecting that Teenates would just straight up get the kill. But really good stuff on Teenates right there, picking up on that opportunity because there's so much lag on Luigi, Suppy, that if you can get a kill off of that, that's huge. That evened up the set. That was very big. And it looks like they're gonna go right back too with no counterpick.
Luigi versus Steve. 3, 2, 1, go!
At 28% because it hit into itself. When you're playing against Steve, I have to imagine you don't like when that happens. I think Angelo has a habit on the way he lands, and I'm honestly curious if it's a habit or more of a mix-up. Because I see it land a lot, and I'm wondering, is it because their opponents just aren't ready for it, or is it just that they're getting thrown off, or is he conditioning them to get hit by it? What the heck? Okay. Got the super close-up hit of the fireball there, so they were able to combo off into the kill. Unfortunately, Teenates this time missing the punish, but won't miss that time as Angelo goes for another up B, trying to get an early stock as early as they can. There's no iron resources on Teenates there, so they can't get the edge guard with the anvil. They're not ready and aware for that. They've expended those iron resources into their tools instead. Gonna see as much as iron as they can get though, because mining on top of the TNT offers a lot more to you than the normal stage would, which is another reason why mining on top of it is a good idea. Forcing a little bit of a retreat with those blocks. Trying to even this up here with the minecart. This minecart strategy really worked well against Key, I noticed, because Teenates was able to get really good stage. Oh, that was a good idea, actually. Send place the TNT right by the ledge and have it fall down and detonate by the fire. Great idea. Missing that tech. Teenates is up very slightly here. Angelo just gonna take a little bit of a breather on the platform. Gonna answer back with the back air. Got low percent. They can challenge it. Gonna take some big damage there from the iron resources. Those wood blocks are in a position where they'd have to wait to get the recovery, and they choose to do so, getting the hit, and it pays off getting them back to the stage. 53%. Steve's got the diamond, but Luigi's got the plunger. who will win that epic battle? Catches the roll in. This actually, I think this is the kill. Oh, he whiffs it, but Teenage whiffs the punish as well. Angelo goes for another one there. Very risky to do so, but they fade back to the ledge safely in that position. And these fireballs from Angelo, every time they mix up, it's been so good. And once again, we see another situation where they turn disadvantage into a kill opportunity with that fireball. Every time that they mix up with that, they've been seeing such good reward. Like, I would say that the momentum was heavily in Team A's favor, but the moment they hit that fireball, they found the opening they needed to close it out and turn things around.
Steve!
Game 4 here.
3, 2,
Gonna go to Final Destination, alright. I was gonna say, if he just straight up died, that would have been frustratingly tilting for T. Nathan. A little bit of a dash forward, this input. Okay. Oh, wow. You don't see somebody go for Cyclone when recovering too often because it doesn't have a rising hitbox like in the previous game. So, going for that there was such a smart mix-up. Angelo recognizes that anytime they're in that situation, they're just going to go for that forward air because getting that spike is so rewarding. But they can use the early frames of invincibility to break out of that. Oh, wow. Teenage just responding with a burst of flame. They took the hit from that fireball because it wasn't so close though. They could still get a hitbox out. Okay, on this stage, remember how I was remarking on what tool Steve uses to mine here? On FD, they use the shuffle. And they got as much out of it as they could. They actually got a diamond with their bare fists there. Imagine doing that in Minecraft. It's not... That would take a very long time to do. It's so funny you can just get a diamond out of the ground so quickly. Okay, the TNT setup, that's just a classic. And up that close, I actually think there was enough shield stun that he couldn't jump out. So he was just dead there. That was super good spacing on Team A's part there. I think what you have to do to avoid that setup is get up attack, but if you get up attack, you're challenging the TNT, and if they blow it up before you get the get up attack, they'll still probably hit you. Okay. This is last stock. Angelo got the grab at 0. Getting a lot off of it, clanking out with the fireball, but still keeping the pressure going with that downer, tried to finish it into an up B. Angelo is threatening with these aerials from the air right now, while Teammate is just mining on the ground. Teammate knows they have to stay on the footing, on the ground. Okay, minecart. Always a good answer. Situations. I don't think that's what they wanted. That was actually kind of a crazy idea, though. That almost worked to break Angelo's shield. Not gonna happen, though. I think TNT Anvil would have killed, and that's what they wanted. Oh my god, another misfire! Wow! That is insane. Angelo's like, let me just do this. Let me just... And it's a good time to try it out, too, because... I know... A misinput? Really? You know? You know what? I'll believe you that was probably a misinput, but like, that's actually not a bad time to go for that. Because that's a situation where Steve wants to get resources at that distance. And normally, again, I commented on this earlier too, where a misfire wouldn't hit, or like a regular side B wouldn't hit. But the fact that you go for a misfire, you go so much faster. And Steve has about 9 frames of lag on mining, so they can't like put up an option in time. And so the fact that he started committing to that and he pulled up the crafting table, his fate was sealed the moment that Luigi fired true. I can't believe that. That's actually such a sick way to end a set with Luigi. That came in super clutch too. Teammate nearly brought that to a game 5. In the loser side, Kodo advances to top 8. Well done to them. Let's look at the bracket here, since everything's still in pools here for the rest of losers. So Coda is waiting on the winner of Tristan and Rules is up 1 right now, so they could have an opponent soon. And first pool. In the first pool, Dark Dezel up 1 against Twitchy, and Cujo and Shane just started about 3 minutes ago. Yeah, okay. Apparently we have Coda queued up versus the winner of Rules and their opponents. That should be done soon. Congratulations to Dark Dazzle advancing to top 8. I believe they were playing against the winner of Shane and Cujo. see Tristan taking it over rules. They'll be playing against Coda in the next stream match. And congrats to them making top 8 as well. Also, Shane and Cujo are currently 1-1, so that is about to advance into top 8 as well. Kind of just having looking at it right now because I'm very curious about the outcome of that match personally.
Pikachu versus Hit.
Well, we have for now Coda. Oh my. Because I just said Cujo, it was messing me up. Alright, Coda's back versus Tristan. We saw Coda earlier. Very efficient pit player. Now up against Pikachu. Okay, nice little combo right there. Only got the first hit of the up smash there because it would only have hit normally if Tristan had DI'd in there. But it only hit because they faded in with an upper instead. But it only hit that first up, so it didn't connect on Pikachu fully there. Okay, these dash attacks catching some landings very nicely. Getting some good percent. Tries to get the call out with forward smash. Okay, good combo there off that T-Jolt too into the down air. They delayed the Thunder a bit to try to catch them after the Orbitars, but it was smart that Coda went for the Orbitars in the recovery in the first place. Because if they had gone for it earlier, it would have gotten reflected. Hey, wait for the air dodge. It was a really good bait on Coda's part right there. I think at that percent, you can still get a combo if they DI in on down throw. But it was better to just wait and see that if Tristan would give an option that would be punishable. And they were able to get the stock as a result of that. Well, that little hit dragging them down allowed Tristan to finish the edge guard up with that back air. Honestly, that's a dangerous recovery to do versus Pit, who can angle their arrows down to try to snipe your recovery on the way back. If they caught the jump, that might have put Pikachu in an awkward spot. Maybe not a bad spot, because it's still Pikachu. Quick attack still goes a pretty good distance. But any character without a jump is definitely a bit handicapped in what they can do. Okay, up tilt, wait for the multi-jump to get that. The forward smash right on response to the Orbitars being broke. I honestly don't know what the reflectors that break in this game are are done very well, to be honest. Wow, I never see the aerial version of that kill, by the way. That was really good timing on that. Just super armor right through that. But yeah, as I was gonna say, I feel like a lot of the times with Guardian Orbitars just favors the person who reflects it, even if they break. For our pit, Dark Pit, Palutena has this very similar stuff. Caught the landing, by the way. That was a very quick stock. Getting an early kill on Pikachu is always very welcome because it's hard to hit this character sometimes. So that smash killing at 79 too. Wow. That was some very precise slices from Koda's pit. That's what I was saying with like the shield reflectors that break from certain moves, taking too much damage. You have Pit, you have Dark Pit, you have Palutena, and you have Sephiroth. But yeah, I've never seen an opportunity where this really backfires on them for it breaking. It always seems to favor them. I don't know exactly what you would do in that situation, what you have to hit them with, where you can punish them. It just breaks the reflector, that's all it does. And actually, I'm getting things a little bit mixed up here because it's kind of a similar animation, but Sephiroth is a counter, not a reflector. Just for any new players who are a bit confused. But yeah, I kept my eye on the other side of losers as I said I would, and Shane advances 2-1 over Kujo. Making it into the top 8 as the final player. Congrats to them. Hey, Tristan switching off of the pit here, or the Pikachu here.
3, 2, 1, go!
I definitely, just the fact that Pit could kill them that early when it's Pit, right? Considering that I don't think Pit has a relatively good time of getting kills. They can definitely get some kills at a nice percent. But on Pikachu, getting a kill below 80 is a pretty big deal, and honestly switching to Greninja might help them here. He has a mobility that will catch up with Pit way better. Still a little bit of a weird matchup though, because we've seen this combo game off of the sour hit of the down air set up for quite a lot there. Already at 77%, the edge guard goes for the spike because they land it to get the kill. And using that down air there, just getting the sour spot will cover them out of the Shadow Sneak. Just gonna full read, or just catch them mashing. Koda coming from the ledge with the Guardian Orbitars in case they try to scout out. See, honestly, Guardian Orbitars works really well as just a shield in general. I like to think of it as an extra air dodge in some cases because you can do it without expending your air dodge, and it protects the left and right sides of Pit very well. Even if it only reflects. So that mix-up is definitely something to keep in mind. Taking the first stock from Koda side. Koda just really getting in there, getting these grabs. Not letting Tristan make any movement options. They try to run up and shield to scout out something. Koda just goes grab, another grab. These grabs are just getting so much mileage right now. Okay, going for another side B here. These side Bs in the corner are not really working. Trist getting the punish on that. Take the toss. But Koda reading that roll there, the up air, not quite killing. I don't actually think that's going to kill on Town, to be honest. Down smash though, the sweep. Huh? Okay. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen there. He contemplated jumping off the edge. I don't know if that's really a position where you need to do that though. Holy. Anything was risky in that situation. That certainly was the forward smash. Okay. Just trying to get as many whip punishes there. Nice forward smash to catch the jump. Okay, get that dash attack going. Triss just needs to pick a little bit more aggressive options, to be honest. I feel like a lot of times the reason why they're having a lot of trouble in neutral is because they're picking a lot of defensive options that Koda's just been able to punish them. Again, I remarked on a lot of the grabs here, but they're not really using Greninja's mobility to whiff punish hit a lot here. And that's costing them a lot of punish opportunities, really. Whereas Koda's just really ready to do the opposite to them, really. I'd say that Pit fits this archetype equally as well as a whiff punish character. Being a very well-rounded toolkit in general, but just having these burst options with the dash attack, this really good grab hitbox, and these arrows to catch people from afar. They can really play that archetype nicely. Good roll from the corner from Koda, but the landing was caught by Koda. We had another opportunity to go for that side B, and why not, honestly? The up 2. It's a really good time to go for that read as well, because Greninja falls really fast, and a lot of times when they fall, they like to fall down with a hitbox with, say, a Nair, because that Nair is a really good combo starter for Greninja. And by going for that side, you have that super armor, so that even if they try to land with that, and they space it correctly, it'll still super armor and hit them anyway. Koda playing this really nicely against Tristan. Up 2 now. What does Tristan do here, actually, now that I think about it? I honestly think they might stick with the Greninja, but I don't know, honestly. It feels like the Greninja did better, but I don't know if the game plan was what they needed. I think it's just the game plan that needs to be adjusted a little bit more. The Pikachu could honestly work, but it honestly just felt like it was a little bit too tricky because of just the moments that it could die super early. Let's see what's coming from this. Ness? They kind of Ness. Okay. I'm only a bit thrown off by this because I was monitoring their bracket run throughout the bracket and I saw a lot of Pikachu and Greninja, but did not see this character, so bringing this up.
3, 2, 1, go!
That'd be a very game. But this is not close. Wow. Okay. So my screen share had a and I was come back into this, no problem. The match is already over, and that's it. So congrats. Moving on to their next round. You get to lose the quarterfinals. It's not. Okay, test. Am I coming through now? Just rejoined the call because I had an actual internet hiccup. It's just a little bit of an awkward timing though, because I was planning on leaving just before 8 because dinner will be ready very soon. And would like to have it fresh tonight. But it has been very nice. It's been very fun to commentate tonight. And I hope everyone watching has been having a good time. Thank you all to all the supporters. I saw 20 viewers earlier. That was very, very nice to see for Smash Station. Always trying to get these events out there as best as possible. It's very good for Metro as well. Very hard worker. These tournaments usually stream every Sunday around 8 p.m. EST. If you are interested in checking these out or inviting other people, permitting of course with availability as well. They're usually announced a little bit in advance in the Discord for Smash Station, which I would recommend checking out as well. This has been the Rainbow Star. It's been a pleasure. I hope that you have a great night. Take care, everyone.
versus Incineroar. 3, 2, 1, go!
目障りだ。目障りだ。滅びよ。
3, 2, 1, go!
Fire!
Incineroar! 3, 2, 1, go!
How astute of you, Pit. That's Incineroar. Before it evolved into this form, it was a cute little Litten. Incineroar is unpredictable, self-centered, and rambunctious. Although it's supposedly great with children.
It specializes in wrestling moves. Brute force is its MO, but it's no slouch in the technical department either.
Incineroar is also a performer at heart, so when it lands a big attack, it likes to show off for the crowd.
Now that you mention it, I do hear crowd cheers sometimes. It's almost like an audience is watching us fight.
Incineroar has an attack called Revenge that feels like it was inspired by pro wrestling. If Incineroar takes damage while Revenge is active, its body ignites and its attacks become more powerful.
Well, if that happens, I'll just let everyone else fight Incineroar until it wears off. Then I'll swoop in and steal the KO.
Sure, if you want to be that guy, might as well edgeguard while you're at it.
Incineroar versus Hit. 3, 2, 1, go! Stay back! versus Hit. 3, 2, 1, go! versus Hit. 3, 2, 1, go! Incineroar! 3, 2, 1, go! Incineroar! 3, 2, 1, go! Incineroar! 3, 2, 1, go! Congratulations!